Finally, for another episode of Final Fantasy 16. Sorry it's been so long. I've actually been hooked on the new DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so I haven't had the time to play this again. But I'm back. I haven't finished that game yet, and unfortunately, I have the Switch Lite, so I don't have the means to record on it either. Um, it seems that we have a new side quest on the hunt board. What is up next? Oh, we got a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay. A hill to die on. Among Republican merchants, reports about a band of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay the black mass would earn their eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders but of the curse breakers who risked life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. And it's in Dalmekia. Okay, Velcroy Desert. Give me 1 second. I might just take a picture of these just to... Okay, that's one. I'll check that out. Soul Stingers. A swarm of vicious Valken has of late made its nest near the abandoned village in the fields of Korava, and as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already striped, right? Already the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in the vicinity. Should the Valken be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within the 12th moon. Empty Holver. Another one in Dalmekia. Grimokin. Just off the sickle, the road that leads to Dalamal on the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most fall, with the daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps. Only the monster's demise might save them. The Cattery Dalmekia. Another Dalmekia monster. Alright. The Nine of Knives. Dalmekian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Dalamil to Drake's Fang. For there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, one who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from the caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through this place must not flee, but stand and fight. The Jaw Dalmekia. Okay. So, so we have someone who's just killing for sport. Okay. And the Breaker of Worlds. Ooh, S class. That's the first. That's a first. Okay. Urgent notice to all curse breakers. Due to discovery of the fallen giant on the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to be proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, this one's in an unknown location. Uh, due to the discovery of a fallen gate in the Rosarian ruins. Oh, okay. I think there's like a couple of places where that could be. Okay. There's a couple of Rosarian ruins. There's one by that was on its way to the I forgot what it was called. Eastpool? Or was it between Eastpool and somewhere else? I'll see if I can find that. I'm not sure where that is. But I'll just have to remember it's discovery of a fallen gate in the Rosarian ruins. Okay. I'm gonna be busy today. Alright. First things first. Let's talk to these three people.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Gav told me the gentleman who visited earlier, the one with the loud voice, was your uncle. I did think there was a resemblance. Something in the eyes.
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Welcome home, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
What you got for me, Karen?
Or pleasure? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Enhancer. It has potential. It's already a bit stronger than the grindstone.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Hunter's waistcloth. Too weak.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I'll get it just to get it. There might be something to upgrade with it. I own this already.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I think this is the only really expensive thing of the accessories that I need to get. After that, things start to get lower in price. And I already have one of those Breath of Winds anyways. So last thing here, and then... Where I'm right? I already have a lot of those. Those are craftables, okay. And I have a good number of those. I could get these orchestrion roll after I buy that next thing. Potions I'm good on potions. Anything that could be sold? Right here. Got a good number of...
You got out else?
Yes, okay.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Kill bug.
You got out else?
Scarlet tights. Just that much closer.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Clive? So, what'll it be?
Okay. So yeah, let's upgrade the enhancer.
That should do you. You can thank me later.
All right. I got the diamond sword too, right? I don't think I have the diamond sword yet. Do I? Yeah, I don't have the diamond sword yet. Okay. As for the other stuff, there we go. Okay. I already have the Drake Slayer built. Now I can put on the Drake Slayer bracelets.
Should last you a good while. That it? Fine. What do you need? Good bloody riddance.
If there was ever a man who deserved a rusty knife to the gut, it was that prick. Not that I let you carry around a rusty knife. His death won't bring back people for the people he lost, but it'll ease a few
Mine
hearts.
included.
Mine included. Thank you. Things there ain't bad, I suppose. I got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and a apprentice that knows his hammer. Oh, and the furnace is alright and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. The gods only know how I'd keep the coals hot enough out here on a mirror without them. Not with bloody crystals, that's for sure. I reckon you won't find a forge like this out anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work it. Thanks for keeping me on. You need anything? You give me a shot.
You're a good lad, Clive. And you make a fine Sid.
I didn't realize you could make more dialogue based on that.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Well, you won't hear me complaining.
It's even roomier than the old one was. Got my own stories, my own little counter, and thanks to you a lot lighting the good fight. Plenty of demand from your wares.
The only drawback
is the constant bloody racket. If it's not Doris and Otto barking their orders, it's Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away, dinging like.
Still.
If a pain in the ear hole is the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I got myself a bargain.
It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in fear.
Thank you, Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, and best of luck too. For many here, every other worldly woe paled in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we'll finally have time to devote to everyday gripes and grumbles. And as the captain of this little ship, I'm sure you'll be on the receiving end of more than a few.
Nice to have a bit of good news for once. I don't say it often. But thank you, Clive.
You look like you could do with a drink. How am I getting on? Oh, about as well as you'd expect of a barmaid pouring sour ale for penniless outlaws in the middle of the Deadlands. And it'd be worse than that if Molly here didn't make the best stew this side of Stonehair, even if it is mostly just yesterday's leavings. Don't tell her you heard that from me, though. Oh, keep your mug handy.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? Look around you.
While it is a far cry from the Imperial Library of Oriflamme, in 5 short years we have amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We have liberated them, that they may fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge. There is much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can. One day, a chronicle of your own adventures might even grace these shelves, or failing that, the floor.
I have said it many times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief who robbed us of our happiness, of our hope. And though I know it is wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace in the fact that he will never steal anything from us ever again.
The story is ended.
Thank you, Clive.
Were you aware
that in the many cities bearers are forbidden from having children? 'Tis believed that the aether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal's curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Tet and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief summers.
What of the twins themselves?
Born in a hideaway, one touched by magic, and the other spared its burden, their minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. They will grow up knowing that there is no difference between man and bear, and they will pass the truth on to their own children and they to theirs, until the world we live in now is but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through a magic which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen.
May the winds of fortune carry you far. My knowledge is yours. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Oh yeah, I probably got a lot of levels. It's been a while since I talked to him.
Now this, I believe you will find most interesting.
The Holy Order of Shields. The official name of the Order of Knights, established in the Imperial Province of Rosaria, who persecute and purge bearers and those who shield them, commonly known as the Black Shields after the color of their armor, a hue seemingly chosen to differentiate new elite order from the Silver-clad Dragoons. Unlike the heroic Dragoons, however, they are feared and loathed throughout the Imperial province. Craig Loisket. The city of the capital city of Haran, or the Iron Kingdom, located on the boiling sea islands of Ironholm, several hundred leagues off the western coast of this area. Its name means Child Rock in the Harani tongue. I'm not sure if I'm saying that. Drake's Eye. The Mother's Crystal, which stood in the frozen waste of Northern Storm, lands now lost to the blight. Soon after the Mother Crystal fell, the tribes of the north, in their bitter desperation, marched south into Rosaria. She was dominant at their fore. A terrible battle ensued in which fire was pitted against ice, but eventually the Phoenix and the Ducal armies succeeded in driving back the invaders, for a time.
You wish to study the tomes? You are always welcome, Clive.
All right. Now that we've done that, let's start doing the...
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, what a relief.
Oh, there might be some stuff in the State of the Realm. And there might be a couple of other stuff around, too. The reading table, the State of the Realm. And it doesn't look like there's anything else. Yeah, okay. So let's check out.
You cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drake's Fang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Said the second. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you I shall not be easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Rosanna. Okay, so let's go back to I believe one of the if it's where what I'm thinking oh, what? Okay.
Damn bandits. You'll regret coming here.
Who told you could come over here like this? Okay. Maybe it's not here. Where did they say it was at again? I don't think they specified. They just said it was in a fallen ruin in Rosaria. Oh, wow. Now that I think about it, could you imagine if it was here? Because I don't think magic works here. You would have to fight the magicless. That would be crazy. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and pull up my... Because I took a picture of it. I believe I can... Yeah, give me 1 second. My phone is taking a while to... Alright, let's see. My gallery. I hope I took a decent picture of it. Let's see. I didn't manage to take a good enough picture for it. They said it was in a fallen ruin in Rosaria. I don't think it's here. Where? Because where else could a fallen ruin be around here? Oh, I think I remember now. This is Central Rosaria. There's actually a couple of fallen ruins near around the place. Now that I mention it.
Faster.
I don't think there's one up here.
Don't get surrounded.
Huh. Oh.
Titan!
Let's go.
Uh-oh. I got no time for you. Yeah, that right there is a fallen construct right there.
Time to fight.
I don't think it's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, definitely not the one I'm looking for. Oh, good.
Safe.
What?
Nice try.
Get him! Soil and stone!
Oh. I will find this thing.
Ready, go? Back to the stables, girl.
Okay. So maybe it's in the central part of Rosaria. I'm hoping I didn't miss it by goofing.
Thank you
Let's
for
go
sticking
with
with
this.
us.
Those of us who are still
Let's
here.
go with this.
It'll take ages to take.
Let's try going this way first. I think there are a couple of
Right, Sid.
Come on.
not this way. I already tried here, right? Yeah, I think I did. That's the dead end. Okay. So, not this way. So many fallen ruins around here.
Enough of you, are there?
Wait, this is a odd hill, right? I didn't miss any here, did I? It's very hard to tell.
Don't get surrounded.
Okay. There's not many paths to take from here. The Fallen Gate. Okay. Ah, what was that? Where I was supposed to go? Okay. So yeah, I believe that's what they were talking about. That it's near the Fallen Gate. Okay. Or it's in the direction of the Fallen Gate. So I ended up taking the wrong. Of course I did. Okay.
Faster!
Let's see. Perhaps somewhere in this direction. I wish I'd taken a better picture. Probably would have been able to.
Don't get surrounded. You deserve a rest. All yours, Torgal. Time to fight.
I'm surprised I didn't get like an award for that. I blocked him like consecutively 4 times. Okay. Damn. Okay, not this way. Now remember, this is the place where we found Ambrosia. I think... Where is that other bridge? That bridge that what's-his-name built? I think I know where to go now. There was a bridge that, yeah, there was a bridge that, what's-his-name built recently. That goes to... this place is so big, I don't know. Odd Hill. I'm not sure if it's on this side, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's on this side. Where is that bridge that what's his name built? Yeah. Was it close to Odd Hill? No, not this way. This way. I think.
The victims at the Viceroy's culling have been buried, but they will not be forgotten. We Guardians won't let this happen again.
This way, this way. I really wish I took a better picture. If I took a better picture. The thing is, it had a question marks onto it, so I couldn't really tell where they wanted me to go specifically. Maybe I should have done the other side missions first, because at least those had like determined destinations. I think this is where I fought the Flan. There's actually, what you call it, somewhere around here. That's to the town. Go this way. Ah, I'm trying so hard to find this place. Okay. It's not a Port of Sol Day. Where is it? I think it's Cressida, now that I think about it. Okay, let me go to... What's closer? Martha's Rest? Let me go to... I think Cressida is the place I was thinking of. I really hope that it is indeed there, because I am hopelessly lost. If it's not there, I'm gonna do the other... I'm gonna do all the other side quests first. No, this way. Sorry. Is it? Hold on. Oh. Oh, there's a photo mode. Okay. Did I... Where's Cressida? Okay, Cressida. There, that way. How do I get there? This way. Ironically, it's the one bridge I didn't take yet.
Faster!
The reason I thought it was Cressida was because there was... The last time I did a mission there was one place that looked like it should have been like a boss battle, like a round area. It's the only place I can think of. I think it's... I go this way.
Back to the stables, girl.
I could only imagine how this game would be like if you never picked up Ambrosia. It would be a slog going to... Yeah, and look, surprise, surprise, Fallen Ruins right behind here. Is it? Did I find the right place? I found him. Oh my gosh.
Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
To me, boy. Come on.
Ah, jeez. Okay.
To me, boy. Not good.
Bro, he just wouldn't stop. Okay. No. You did not take me all the way here. They really took me back to the 3 reads. Okay. This way. Wait. No, not this way.
Stay sharp.
This way. It seemed like there were certain moves that I could block with a Titan shield, and certain moves that I couldn't.
Run like the wind.
So ironically, I was going in the right direction this entire time. The only reason I missed it was because I forgot about that one bridge that was right in this area. I can see why this is S-Class. That thing was taking so much damage.
All right. I can walk from here. There's no turning back.
Oh my gosh. Bro. Bro.
I needed that.
Ah!
Too slow. Soil and stone.
Gotcha. Darn it. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. My goodness, that does so much. I did not mean to use that much. Of course. My goodness. All right, I'm gonna save it in front of him next time. This is difficult. It's very difficult to. Oh my gosh! Stop sending me back here. In fact, I'm going to East Pool because I think it's faster. And I was saving in whatever that town is called.
Ready, go? Run like the wind. only to ride from here.
Wait, there we go. And then I'll just load. In fact, I'll save again once I'm in front of him, so that I won't have to do this over and over again, where I have to run all the way back in this town that doesn't allow you to ride Ambrosia. Okay. And I'll just load.
Nothing.
Soil and stone!
Nice try. Oh my goodness, okay.
Too slow. Well done.
My goodness. Ah!
To me, boy. That's better. Too slow.
Damn it!
Forgive me.
Oh my gosh. Bro. It's like once he hits me, I flinch so much that I can't, like, I might have to switch to what you call it. To Garuda. Bro! Bro! Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, what? Nope. Damn it. Dodged me. Bro! So difficult to time that. Ah! Oh. I was so close. I was much closer that time. Oh, man. I was just too close to his, what you call it, to be able to dodge at as properly as I would have liked. But I'm getting closer and closer to beating this thing. I think I'm way too I'm way too early to fight this thing, to be honest with you. Ah, damn it, that's such a bad start. Ugh, jeez. Okay.
Let's try.
Ah, once again, it's very hard to determine when he's going to do that charge and when he's just going to swing on me. Whoa! That does so much! So he does a big swing sword, does that little charge that my Titan shield can't do anything about, and then does another sword swing that covers the entire map and takes 1,000 damage, my boy. What the hell, man? This is an S rank mission for a reason. Oh my gosh. I think I'm doing this way too early, or maybe I'm not using the right. Ah, man, I dodged into it.
Slow. Well done, Togo. Nice boy. Nice try.
Well
done, Togo.
Nice try. Okay. So there is a range.
Nice try.
Ooh, my goodness, that could have been bad.
Come on. I needed that.
I hate it when he does that.
Nice try.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. No good.
No.
There's a good boy. Nice try.
Nice try. Ah!
Nice try.
Nice! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was so close. Oh. Now I know I wasn't supposed to battle him at that point, because I got 2 levels off that man.
Back to sleep with you.
Save immediately. Get that thing out of here. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to take a break. Give me 1 second. Oh. Hi, I'm back. Now get me out of here. Goodbye. Delete that one. Oh my gosh, that was ah. Okay. So the other ones is the Jaw Dalmatia, the oh, it's blurry. They're all in Dalmatia though. Empty Hovel Dalmatia and Valkyrie Desert Dalmatia. Okay. So all of them are the rest of them are in Dalmatia. Uh I was about to say if that was a potion and I just okay, so let's go to Dalmatia. Let's go to the Velcroy Desert so we can get some items first. We need them. I used everything to beat that thing, man. I was not supposed to fight that thing that early on. Alright,
The finest fabrics!
oh, right.
Take a sniff, good sir. Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Oh, where's all the men of God?
Plates and pots!
Let's see, we're this way.
Anything I can interest you in?
Let's see. I don't have one of these, surprisingly.
My thanks. Here you are. An excellent choice. Go with Gilbert.
Okay. So there's a place called the Sickle, and this is the jaw right here. Actually, if that's the case, then I could just go right here, because that's where one of my
Come on.
one of my bounties are. Ouch, sorry. Is this him?
You deserve a rest.
Yeah. Nine of knives.
My blade yet hungers, so do I. Come, let us feast on your flesh.
Your feasting days are over.
Okay. The combos. No. Oh, whoa, what the? Ah, I hate that spinning thing. Oh my gosh. The combos. That was risky. He looked like he was getting ready for a combo.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Alright, that's the jaw. The Cattery, Dhalmekia, Empty Hovel, Dhalmekia, Valkyrie Desert, Dhalmekia.
Good girl. Stay safe.
A mountain of a monster, twice as tall as Titan himself, cracked the fang open like it was a sparrow's egg. I swear, on my grandmother's grave, I saw it myself.
Mother Crystal. The mines. It's all gone.
Lord Cutker's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
Come on.
Okay. What were the Valkyrie Desert, the Empty Hovel, and the Cattery or the Guttery? Let's see. The fields of Titan's Wake, Gilded Path, so Flint. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. So, let's see. Let's go to the Valkyrie Desert, if that's the case.
Good girl.
Thing could be everywhere, anywhere, to be perfectly honest. The Valkyrie Desert is quite large. Oh, actually, before that, let's go to the Dalamil Inn and get some items again. I think I used a couple of them. This way. Easy to get lost.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Anything I can interest you in? An excellent choice. My thanks. Here you are.
Might as well get that equestrian roll. I'm gonna be doing a couple of the side quests, so I'll probably have enough to get that one item too.
Silver platters.
Needed to a
Light, neat and
silken
dark.
softness.
It would make
My
us
carpets have pride of place in
Southern Valkyrie Desert. I'm not sure which part of the Valkyrie Desert it's on. It just says Valkyrie Desert, so I'll go to the main one first. In fact, I'll start in the main one, and if I can't find it there, oh jeez, like the Valkyrie Desert is big.
Ready, go?
Let's check out this northern part before we...
That'll do, girl. Come on. Faster.
Nope.
It's all right.
Okay, fine.
Ready, girl?
Yeah!
Be safe.
Stay down! All yours, Torgal.
Good girl.
Okay, so it's not in the northern part. Let's
Run
check.
like the wind.
I did check this area, right? Yeah, it... Can't go that way. Let's go this way. Starting to think it was in the south. But like I said, this place is so big that it could be anywhere. Whatever after battle is. Nope.
Thanks, girl. Come on.
Did I go there? Okay. I need to get used to... Okay. Yeah, that's the northern. Okay. This way. Am I going backwards? Indeed I am. Okay. This way. starting to think it's like in the southern part.
Time to fight.
Time to run. I ain't got no time for these guys right now. Oop, sorry.
All right.
Oh.
Straight home now.
I think I found it. Fastidio cologne.
Well, Clive, looks like you're gonna need me bigger sword.
Ooh, 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 okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need some of that health back from you. Damn, okay. Think, Mark.
It should have stayed in its shell.
Okay. So, I'm guessing that was a hill to die on? In the Valkyrie Desert? Because that's where I am, right? Like the edge of the Valkyrie Desert. Yeah. So, that's it for the Valkyrie Desert. Now there's the empty hovel and the gallery. I think that's how you pronounce it. Let's see. Which are where? And they're all in Dalmekia. Ah, here's the gallery. So, what's my fastest route? Looks like the Dalamil Inn.
The most fragrant herbs.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Good day, my lord. Here you are.
To the right is the jaw, to the left is the sickle. So I was supposed to go here. Torgal with the combos.
Good girl. Yeah. You deserve a rest.
Okay, there it is. Grimalkin.
Trade time for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. And then there was one. Titan!
Oh, jeez. End it.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Were you under him? Torgal?
Get it, boy.
Alright. Last mission. That was the Gattery. Now I just need to find the empty hovel. Wherever that is. Okay. Empty hovel. Where is that? I'm guessing it might be a place I haven't discovered yet. So I'm gonna have to find it. So, most likely one of these two ways.
Come on. Faster. All right.
Sorry. Let me clear my throat. Throat's been itchy lately. Alright.
Ready, girl? Run like the wind.
The fields of Karaba. another big area. Thamar. Okay. I'm looking for the empty hovel. At least I've opened up this area, and I found a couple of areas that are inaccessible. Empty hovel. So, is it possible that it's not here? And that it might be somewhere in this area right here? Back in the southern Valkyrie Desert? Empty hovel. Oh wow, this place is huge. My goodness. Ah, here it is. That empty hovel. Okay, good. I'm glad I searched and researched. Like, oh, jeez, okay.
Fly, Ambrosia. No mistakes. Straight home now.
Oh, jeez.
Come on.
Finally, we're reaching the end.
Be safe. They don't look happy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. I think that's all of them.
Peace at last.
I know, right? Bro. You deserve crap for that.
Where would I be without you?
My goodness.
I'm
I
telling
think
you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Ah, finally. Oh my gosh. That was a slog.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks from transcribing and sorting Stola's reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been the best student, though. That honor goes surely.
Still.
I'd like to think Jara would be proud of me, too, were you with us today. Kuka? I thought the bastard's death would change things.
Close my eyes.
I can still hear Jara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal, and his live on in me. They changed my life, and I wanted to thank him ever since.
I don't know how.
I don't know the right
I
words
wish you were here.
to teach them to me.
Is everything we've received and everything promised? Here you are.
Nice ability points. Bright clamshell, desert rose. Meteorite. That's it. 2 meteorites.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Speaking of ability points, I probably got a bunch of those. Let's see. Not as many as I expected, but still a decent amount. Enough that I could like get aerial blast or some of these other ones like gouge. I might actually. This would be a good one to include in my move set, just so that I have something to stagger far easier than I have right now. Okay, so 877. That's ignition. Wind up. Upheaval. This might be a good one to include. Or maybe something for range. But those are just upgrades. Those aren't masteries. Mastery of this one. What would this do? Increase number of lock-ons. Heat wave. That's also an upgrade and not a mastery. Maybe I should hold on. Hold on for now. As for, let's see, what should I? Let's put gouge and replace it for earth and replace earth and fury for gouge. Enhancer, +2. Increased skill, increased ability points, and increased EXP.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? Seen enough? How are you doing? Oh, same old.
In it, Otto got me reading through the reports coming in from our allies and picking out what problems need dealing with now and what can be saved for later. It was still early days back in the old place, so I could have just about handled the job myself. State the world now, though, I need Dee's help to sift through it all. And that's just the sifting. Actually solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The Cursebreakers take the urgent stuff, but we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest. If you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me.
It was luck, and luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams sometimes. Always tell them I'm sorry that I wasn't able to save them. I can tell them something different, that Kupka's dead, that you avenged them. And I know that they'll say it back to me, so let me say it for them.
Thank you, Clive. It was luck. But now, thank you, Clive. You watch yourself out there, all right?
All right.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something? Just spreading the word. So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Who you got this time?
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival in Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
If I don't come up with something soon.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood. and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to. The engine plating's basically just a very efficient conductor. Create a thermal gradient across it and the heat radiates outwards, which... You know what, just show the plans to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Very complicated stuff.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
I have done it, Sid. I have learned all the letters, every one.
I went up to give some greens to the
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Hell with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's teats. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavinotto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with. You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these 2 lucky souls is going with you?
Let's go with Otto.
Otto, You're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see the supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
I'll head down to Dalimil, see about hiring us a wagon. Wait for me by the river.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
Hmm?
Good to have you back. I was worried.
Hmm? Wait, there's something at the Patron's Whisper? I just got there. What?
We're seeing troops amassing.
Oh.
Clive! Quick look.
What's going on? Something in Lost Wing. Let's check it out.
Good day to you.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine. Ah, yes. I hope it's to your liking.
Might as well.
Ah, yes. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will. Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Good to see you, Sid, as always. Master Quentin's out back.
Oh boy. This was a side quest day today.
Where it is, the Black Shields took out hiding.
Who do you think that... Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
Tell Quentin he don't need to worry about strangers sneaking into this end of town. I've got my eyes open.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
I was in Lorbert's Pass when I heard it. Sounded like someone whetting a blade, ready to slit my throat. Put the wind right up me, it did.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Come on. Run like the wind.
Hmm?
You there. Fuck! He's seen us.
What?
Get them before they escape.
Black shields. Here.
The hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
All right, where are you? Where are you? Okay, these Black Shield bastards are closer than they should be to this place. Why?
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin. only to ride from here.
Thought he'd like to know, consider he's guarding the place. Watch out, black shields are on their way and they're ruthless.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
This one is serious, and I almost missed it.
I'm not going going to change his mind.
What can I interest you in today? Good day.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
What's... I see something over there.
And what can I do for you?
Is there some new item? Oh wow, this is expensive orchestrion.
I'll be here if you need me.
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled.
Look at this place. We spend half an
Oh? There's a... Looks like there's a side quest in the Dalamil Inn.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Oh, well.
Drake's Fang. Work smart, not hard. No need to go through the city just to...
You deserve a rest. Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her. But
She was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin. But I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the Fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait. Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Nice to have an easy side quest for once.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
It would make a fine gift for your beloved.
Oh, well,
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
A 1,000 gil for a measly bunch of...
I see.
It's all the fault of this blasted war. The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
Plates and pots! Holes and masons!
Light me
Now,
and dark.
Dusan, I know you're keen.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto?
Run like the wind.
Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me. That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk? Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoiled little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Don't give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Cid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
State of the realm? Oh.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
Oh, this one.
And how may I assist you today? Allow me to educate you. Here's the latest information I have.
Dead.
Study it well, Clive.
I see, like, a lot of potential other areas where that we could get to. I'm not sure how long this game
The
is.
state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive. Ah, my favorite pupil. One would think.
My role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge that of matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way toward a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as you can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the dispositions of the great nation and those who rule them. And, of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the storied Ninetales as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice. Kupka and the Fang were the bedrock upon which the Republic stood. Now that both have crumbled, Dhalmekia's descent into chaos is all but assured.
So what of its parliament?
You ask. Will the ministers not take it upon themselves to pick up the pieces of the crumbling nation? I doubt it. They have little love for their people, only their own preservation.
Which leaves but one man.
Standing between Dhalmekia and disaster, former Field Marshal Eugene Havel. If any is to pick up the baton of command, it shall surely be he. But as the bitter tides of ire and avarice rise around him, how long will he be able to keep his head above water, I wonder?
Going so soon?
Right.
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious stardust, in case you were wondering.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Back to Mid. I'll always laugh at her name.
I knew it was a good idea to have editors study alongside the children. It's really stoked their competitive spirit.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
What if that's actually her name?
Talk to her back there. You know, thingy. She'll tell you exactly which bits of which ruin we need. You just need to go and find them.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Oh, there's something else to the Patron's Whisper? Haha! I skipped everything. I am back here.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Your benefactors are a generous lot. All yours.
High Cleric's medallion. Oh, that sounds like a healing item.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Seen
Okay.
enough?
To Lost Wing I go.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Anybody got time for y'all? I made time for y'all.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back. Anybody home?
Oh, it's... Oh my gosh, it's this again.
Time to go. Too slow.
Oh, I missed him.
Nice try. The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
All right, last thing to do.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Hippocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
I've been going round in circles trying to find something sturdy enough to withstand the fire of the engines, but light enough not to sink the ship. Should have bothered old Tome sooner. If anyone knows something I don't, it'll be him.
Wait, who just yawned? Was that me?
Editors started reading books that don't have any. Thanks to Sid, the man who...
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of... pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragon fire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Good luck in Northreach. Try not to get too distracted from the task at hand.
What you mean by that? Oh, right. I have more orchestrion songs to choose from.
Not just from me.
I could have swore I got another song. Back to Northreach. Lots of traveling in this episode.
Where's Jill?
There's talk at the glass gate. Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Are those Pepio nuts? I can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin. Fresh cuts! Come and get them before they're gone.
What can I interest you in today? Ah, yes. Good day.
Oh, you actually buy these things.
What do you want? Go on, take it. Good riddance.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and Pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. Makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
I wonder how Harpocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Welcome back. I hope you two had fun while I was busy helping Harpocrates.
Clive. Harpocrates has all the ingredients. We were just waiting for you.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Talia how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, It will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other, followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates. Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
Thanks to Sid, the man
Whew.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
No. No.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Oh no, come on, bro.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to do?
Obelith, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat. Going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Well, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelith.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strong box with us, but his considerable knowledge of his goings-ons in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite a valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of the dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door, which is why I penned you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav, for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
You're gonna show me that plus sign after that?
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a
That laugh.
caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklab markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
He cracked the crystal too?
I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something you might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help? What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
A busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered, assuming it ain't just the forge. August.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. This way, this way, this way.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
A bomb king.
Wish I could take one of our birds.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well... Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. They're not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
Sure a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Speaking of Karen, I actually have...
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations.
You didn't have to be like that.
I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? You need a rest.
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
I am going to be busy to this time. I'm half in mind to change the title to Side Quest, because I've been doing that all day today.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite. Which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that long before the village was abandoned.
Cressida again?
It seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Not Cressida again. No. Oh, no. I still got PTSD from the last time I went there.
that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Right, I need to check out that bomb thing. Did you see the Cursebreakers give every billet a rank of riskiness, Koopa? From this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Koopa. Well, not sure, but that's one risk that I'm willing to take. Are you on a hunt for the Bomb King, Koopa? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. The Croc Sembrek. A Cursebreaker aiming for the Imperial chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them, a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. A soldier later identified the creatures in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. The Croc Sembrek. Okay.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto. Bit late for that, I'd say.
Damn!
There you are!
You went...
What a surprise! So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying? Oh, just Martha. And the Dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents. We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil. Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway.
What?
And, well, I must have made some sort of oversight. Those ledgers were my responsibility. And it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the King's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the Dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. Little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies? Because
you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Probably.
Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Oh boy, that's hilarious. Weird science. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's another one? Bro, what? Wait, this is the right... No, this is the right place. Oh, was that... Is that what the mission is called? Weird Science? The bomb sightings? Oh, I see. Okay. I was freaking out. I thought there was another one. Okay, and that's all that was in here. Oh, I can't do any of these until... So, do I have to do this before I do that other mission? That's so weird. Okay, alright.
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
That's so weird that they would make you go here. They would force you to go here. And then you could go back. By the way, about that one in Sambrek, what was it called? I should have taken a picture of it. All right. Well, let's handle things. Let's handle things here, and then we can go back to the board.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Ah, there's another one here. The bone one. Good. Yes, this way. Oh yeah, I'm going to what you call it again.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal? It's over.
That was fast.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
All right, let's go to... All right, let's go here first, to Northreach. Wish they would have let me do all of this just not to interrupt.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that?
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoint's open to all. You'll find little beyond Northreach, though. When the throne moves south, most of any sense followed.
Did you hear? The gates to Heavenhall in the area were breached by someone. Or something. The steward was in town earlier.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay. It's all right.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
Still no caravan from Dominion's parfumers yet, then?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. You might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Now that I think about it, I wonder if it's somewhere around here that the let's reach Clearfield, Dragon's Area. I don't remember what it was called. Eastwatch. Advent. The Old Road. I'm gonna have to go back and find out what the place is called, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to find no. Let's go to the Dalamil Inn and then get all these side quests done and over with, and then we'll probably call it a night.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
The St. Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friends' pockets might be.
Here, you. Listen, I've got this theory. The Fallen, I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
Well, I'm a cook.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamal is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Come on. Faster!
Hold on, why are you so fast?
got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
Alright. I love that combo of
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Alright. Let's get all these quests over and done with. Then let's try and find that that quest with the bomb.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I'm not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Hmm. Alright. Let's speak to Blackthorn.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade to rattle me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the Cursebreakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right? I will.
Excalibur. I might already have the materials. If it's orichalcum. I got that from that one side quest. Oh, hold on.
What do you need? What do you want?
Or maybe not. Hold on. Bomb ember. It looks like I have to eat that bomb in order to build this sword. That's fine. I need to do that anyways.
And?
Alright. Let's talk to what's his name, and then remember.
Try. She was building a ship.
Ghost. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best. She was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. Another one? Are you kidding me? I'll have to go back to him afterwards. But I'm doing that bomb thing first. That king bomb thing first.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass beyond that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Huh. I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sit up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction, and I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Damn, that's deep. That's a deep Sid's goblet. Okay. The Croc Sembrek. Let me see if I can find that. That could be anywhere here, to be honest with you. The Croc Sambrek. Hmm. I'm having difficulty finding this thing. The Croc. Which makes me wonder if it's someplace I haven't discovered yet. A wrong turn in the woods. The Croc is what it's called. The Croc Sambrek. Okay.
Taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales.
I'm gonna go this way.
Leave anything you don't need behind. If you're ready, we leave at once.
Come on.
Fly, Ambrosia.
We're not alone.
All right.
I doubt it's this one. Wait, am I backtracking? Yeah, I'm backtracking. Oh, okay.
You deserve a rest.
Have I found this before? Okay. So it's not this way. Okay. Bruh, have I already forgotten the name of what it was called? Oh my gosh, I should have just taken a picture of it. I already forgotten what it was called. I am why do I do this to myself?
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
I'm taking a picture of it this time. The croc. My goodness. Taking a picture of it. A curse breaker aiming for the Imperial Chase. Took a wrong turn into a nearby wood. Imperial Chase.
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Might as well do this, knock it out. And then after that, I'll do the Bomb King. Wait. Okay, so that's what that is. Okay. No, we're not doing that yet. Something tells me it's somewhere here, Northreach. Is the Imperial Chase like a actual road or area? Ah, here we go. The Imperial Chase is this way. Okay, so let's go to the Dragon's Eyrie. Apparently the Imperial Chase is here.
Come on. All right.
Although, from the sounds of things, it didn't seem like they went to the Imperial Chase specifically, considering
I can walk from here.
Oh. So this is where the person meant to go, but they took a wrong turn somewhere. So it must be somewhere nearby here. Perhaps this way? This is promising. Finally.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, shut up.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Huh.
Clive. So, will it be?
Yep, got it.
Should last you a good while. Anything else?
Certainly looks like an Excalibur.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running.
After this, I'm getting something to eat. I'm calling it a night.
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo. Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Ooh, okay. You have obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows. Potions from 4 to 6, high potions from 3 to 4, straight tonic from 2 to 3, sound tonic from 2 to 3.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
The High Cleric's Medallion.
All done?
Oh. Clive. Here you go.
Alright, let's call this a night. I have been playing this game for too long. Doing all these side quests. Oh my gosh. It was bloated with side quests. I swear. Oh, I like me my side quests. I enjoyed it, but my goodness, I didn't expect to do nothing but side quests for almost 6 hours. I've been doing this for almost 6 hours. I've progressed. Even the main quests mainly felt like side quests because it was like helping to get Mid built her ship built and all that kind of stuff. There wasn't really a lot of storyline progression. It was more like plot what would you call it? A bit of character developments. A bit of setup for something that might happen in the future, like the building of the boat, which I'm assuming is going to come into play in the near future, where we might have to fight someone on a boat or something like that, is what I'm guessing. Or we're going to be sailing somewhere, probably far away. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. But yeah, let me save the game. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to use the bathroom. I've been sitting here for hours. I can't take it anymore. So all right, guys, let's end it right here. Go treat myself to something good tonight. Because I am hungry. I feel like I don't think I've eaten since breakfast. That's terrible. That's terrible. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time, whenever that may be. Most likely, same time, thing as last week, or same time thing as this week. Either Wednesday or Thursday, one of my days off. I'll see you guys next time.